Okay, I think we are good. We're back online. Okay, good evening, selamat malam. I finally had my sleep. Oh shit, the music's too loud. Okay, I finally had my sleep, and yeah, I think I'm just gonna continue from where I left off. I'm still sleepy AF, oh my god. I need to have my sleep schedule fixed as soon as possible, but I don't know how. My handkerchief. It's gone. Shit.
Pray for, traveler. I prayed all the wicked people in this land would disappear, and that the king would prepare a big old feast for us all to celebrate. Darn it! Why'd you wait until I finished blurting that out then? Not cool, traveler. Not cool. A bit chillier than I remember, too. I'm sure the forest was warmer back then. Is it because the sun ain't shining? That whole area is covered in moss. That man in the lapsed after returning from Body Forest. For some odd reason, I keep seeing his face in my mind. I think it may already be too late for him.
the ritual at once.
Huh? What? Why am I kneeling here?
Stop it! Would you give up the right to fair judgment in the afterlife?
Yeah, everything is basically of the Korean folk.
Are you all right? I can practically see your bones. I will prepare some food for you. Take a rest in the meantime. Tell me, why did you set foot in that place? Did you see him yourselves? He no longer grows nor breathes. His face is an ashen hue. What else? He called for Body the Mudong? It's too late. He will soon become like one of the servile wraiths you saw. Was it by chance some medicine peddler who told you to meet with Body the Mudong? It appears the servile wraiths can now perform magic tricks. That peddler was Body's first victim. What I mean is that he is no longer of the living. I thought I performed the rites properly to send him off last time. It appears she has led even more sheep to the slaughter. If I had been any later, it would have been much, much worse. Body, the Mudong Wraith. She hasn't yet reached her full potential, so she withdrew. But she will soon surpass the strength of this old lady's Dongsan god. If that occurs, calamity will surely come to Bari Forest. Where was that house? We need to place charms upon it. Otherwise, great harm will befall that man's family as well. I need some time to awaken Dulce, so could you deliver this for me? Oh, and on your way back, fetch me ritual materials from the market.
Ah, you're here. My wife knows a great deal and has...
Old Lady Pin Gongdok sent you?
Biri Gongdok.
My dear Dongi, what tragedy is this? Heavens, I told him to stay away from physical labor, that he should stick to office work. Why did he suddenly quit and march off to the forest, saying he'd make ends meet? The forest!
So you've returned. No need to hand those over. Since you were with the Mudong Wraith, you will need to keep those close to you. You should hold on to them for now. You too, Dulce.
Are you okay, Traveler? I'm in a bit of a haze. Like I'm still stuck in a dream.
Tell me, what were you dreaming of?
I remember a dancing lady. She was saying something, but I couldn't hear her voice. Then suddenly she began uprooting the entire forest. As if she was searching for something.
Was she fair? A beauty, wasn't she? Well, you're still a bachelor, aren't you, Dulce?
For your information, my wife is waiting for me in Seoul. Over here. That's where she was dancing, beneath the Dongsan tree.
I see. But first, help me prepare this meal, would you? We've quite a journey ahead, and we need our strength.
Feed board to get pork. Really? Really? Oh my god, this is so much. Oh, just defeat. Okay.
What's this? Oh, how long it's been since I've tasted meat. Dear, am I allowed to eat meat on such a day?
Old Man Mansu gave us some meat last night, didn't he? Today is a good day to partake in meat.
Ah, you're right. Old Man Mansu. How could I forget? I've been sick from a young age. Don't mind me. Dear, where are the greens?
I strongly caution against venturing into the forest anytime soon, even if it's you, old man.
Huh? Fine, fine. Then I'll head to Bambawi Falls. We've more mouths to feed, so I'm gonna catch some fish.
Dear, will you also have time to feed her? Our dear body?
You're right. I don't suppose I will. Can you young'uns lend me a hand with fishing instead?
Go help them out, traveler. But did you mark your spot, old man?
What's that? I did.
Really, we have to fish. Really, we have to fish. Yeah, they didn't give us any fishing rods, so... Oh, never mind. Apparently, it's an automated event. Why like that? I thought we need to bring fishing rods, so...
Wasn't that a bit suspicious back there? What'd she say again? Body. Wasn't Body the name of that, Mudong Wraith? Oh, right. You're from across the sea, traveler. So you've got no inkling of who the old lady is, do you? Old Lady Bitagongdok is the Mudong of Donghae Province. She may seem stern and scary, but inside she's the kindest person you'll ever know. Unfortunately, they never had a child of their own. The old lady always talks about not wanting to pass on her powers to future generations. Well, why don't we head back now? My tummy's rumbling. Almost dying makes you real hungry.
children beneath the Hyungam to take care of his dear mother. Such a good boy. That hag had a daughter. So she should know better. She should know what it's like to lose a child. If you can understand how I feel, please, I beg of you, let my son rest in peace.
If this is how it's gonna be, we should just burn this forest to the ground. My brother was possessed by one of these demon spawn and died. It's that old crone's fault. She birthed that demon spawn.
Birthed the demon spawn? Oh, what kind of rubbish is that?
My brother said he was late on what he owed the Hyungam. So he rushed into the forest earlier today. Then he returned a walking corpse. Shouldn't we just burn the whole forest down? Or help my brother? At least send him off to the afterlife to be at peace.
Everyone, let's all calm down. Did we forget who this old lady is? All of us who've dwelled in Donghae province have relied on and trusted her for a long time. Let's show a bit of faith in the old lady, that she will help release this man from Mudong Bodi's grasp.
I'm famished. Go set the table.
Famished? How can you speak of eating? Old lady, what was it the villagers mentioned just now? You have a daughter? The Mudong Wraith is your daughter? And not a person, but a demon spawn nonetheless?
Lottie is indeed my daughter. We found her abandoned beneath a bridge. It had been a while since the old man and I had ventured out to Nampo. We filled our bellies with sweets as we did when we were young. We traveled along the Uldul Strait and reached the Blue Bridge near the Changsan Institute when we found a young serpent squirming in the salty sea waters. And yet, my eyes, blessed by the Dongsan god, could see that she was no ordinary serpent. I bathed the poor creature in one of my saucepots. And lo and behold, it shed its skin, becoming human.
So pretty, aren't you? Our dear, dear child. Your name will be Bari. Yes, Bari.
I believed she was a gift from the Dongsan god. And so, Body grew at an alarming pace, much quicker than the other village children. We were eating breakfast as usual when, out of the blue, she told us she knew that we weren't her true parents.
I can still remember that day, so fresh in my mind. I clung to the dress of my child, so determined to leave, weeping.
I wasn't sure from when exactly she knew, but in light of her spectacular birth, I suppose we both knew this day would come, sooner or later. She apparently left for the Dragon Palace, claiming she had to find the Water of Life to save an ailing Lord Bonghuang.
Water of Life? I swear I've heard that name before.
It must have been a heavenly decree. I didn't press her, but I never thought I'd have to let go of her so soon. What an extraordinary child she was. The softest touch of her delicate hands could even revive the dead. See those over there? They were all planted by Body.
She was such a caring child. Never shied away from helping those in need. Injured animals, frail plants, you name it. When we visited the bustling market full of savory sights, despite her hungering eyes, she didn't cause a bit of trouble. There was even a point where I fretted over who she should wed.
She planted those to keep us company even after she was gone. Have a bite. They're packed with flavor.
Gunghua blooms, withers, and then blooms again. If only body's life was as boundless as this flower.
Packed with flavor is right. They're delicious. If I might ask, how did your body become, well, you know?
That I'm uncertain of. I truly cannot remember. Once my senses returned to me, I realized it had been quite some time since Bari had left us. The Dongsan tree we had planted for her had grown quite a bit in size, haunted by a Mudong wraith that was clearly Bari herself.
Huh? What's that mean? Neither of you can remember a thing? That's odd for sure. Could your memories have been erased? How else do you explain just having a hole in your otherwise clear memories?
Our dear body, she forgot us as well, and her umbral energies have grown rather overwhelming. It's only a matter of time until Bari's Dongsan tree devours the old lady's Dongsan tree. And you won't prevail in a contest of might against our daughter.
Indeed. The old lady couldn't bear to let any harm befall her daughter. I won't stand for it. Before it's too late, we must recover those forgotten memories. She said she was heading to the Dragon Palace to offer the water of life to the slumbering Lord Bonghuang. Let's head to the marketplace, traveler. The Shell folk may know something about this matter.
Insta-tele, thank God.
What's that? Water of life. What's with everyone asking about that lately, Turd? Body. Body. Oh, that body. Yeah. She's a Turton regular here. She purchased a turd full of paintings for her parents, whose old legs couldn't handle the journey here themselves, Turd.
Sounds like the Bali we know, all right. Did she ask you anything about the water of life?
Bari was so kind, totally worthy of returning to Mount Ashi. So I sent her to Angler's Point to see Mr. Turd. Turd.
Mr. Turd? Forgot about this. That's an 8 box. Oh no.
They call me Mr. Turd, 'cause talking so slow makes me seem turtly wise. Recovering the water of life. Turd. To be burdened with that heavenly decree when her own birth defied the very laws of the heavens, Turd. Could it be the will of the heavens, Turd? Seeking to absolve that child of her sins.
A being whose birth defies the very laws of the heavens? Sounds like she's more than just some ordinary person.
I escorted her to and from the Dragon Palace myself. Turd. Body passed the Dragon King's trial and took the water of life.
I gotta say, I'm kind of thrown off by your approach to storytelling. Well then, what happened to Bali afterwards?
This tactic was totally intentional. It's called stalling, Turd. I've got a request of you. If you want me to tell the rest...
I see why you're so revered now, oh wise Mr. Turt. Well played. What do you demand? My liver's not worth the salt you'll put on it.
They always mention the liver, Turt. Nope, there's something else I require. It's spawning season, and fish are most bountiful, Turt. If you'd bring some abalone and a few crunchy sea coral. It's spawning season, and fish are... Maybe it's because she was born a serpent, but Body was quite adept at climbing trees to help people. Maybe it's because she was born a serpent, but Body was quite adept at swimming to help people. I knew Body wouldn't immediately head to Mount Ashi with the water of life, where Lord Bong Huang lay in slumber. Turt. Body loved her parents and wished to bid them a final farewell.
How do you know about that, old Mr. Turt? Sounds like you were peeping on her.
There was no peeping, Turt. She forgot some important flowers. Blood soddy, flesh soddy, bone soddy, and breath soddy flowers, to be exact. The water of life is brimming with the Dragon Palace's energy. Drinking such a concoction straight would be instant death for any who attempt it. However, diluting it with the soddy flowers would do, but Body forgot and left them behind. It was totally beyond me. For when I arrived at the Bidi Gong Duk's abode, it was ablaze. Some serpent had drenched itself and was tightly wrapped around the old couple. Turt, how could I just stand idly by? On the honor of the Dragon Palace, I rushed to extinguish the flames and confront that strange serpent, Turt. Yes, the serpent! But then, when it opened its mouth, swear on my shell, it said, "Mr. Turt, it is me, Body. Mr. Turt, I've only a little time left. Please save my mother and father," is what she said, Turt.
But Body went back to her serpent form? How? And then? What happened after?
I've no idea how, but she was suffering from severe burns, and even in her serpent form, it was clear she was dying, Turt. Her last words were a plea for her old folks' lives. But by the time she closed her eyes, it was too late. I still had the soddy flowers for Body, Turt, and chose to honor her last wish.
Aha! So that's why they can't remember that bit. Then, what is a Mudong Wraith doing roaming around the land of the living?
Shall if I know, Turt? I simply buried the serpentine form of Body beneath the tiny dongsan tree gifted to her by the old lady. To have returned as a Mudong Wraith likely means she still had the debt of sins left unpaid from a previous life. Indeed, Body was so kind, and she obtained the water of life as well. Yet, to become a Mudong Wraith only cements the severity of her sins, Turt.
Body was able to summon servile wraiths as well. You don't think, while living, Body cursed someone?
This too I know shell about, Turt. But heed my words. Speak ill of none, cause harm to none. While I was waiting for the soddy flowers to revive the Bidi Gong Ducks, a lone man passed by.
Aha! They say the criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. You're sure of what you saw?
I swear it, Turt! I saw him with my own two eyes. He paid no mind to the old folks and went right on ransacking the entire home. I was scared, and you know, slow. But I swear it was a woodcutter turd.
A woodcutter, was it? That's the livelihood of dozens of families in these parts. We've waited long enough. Let's head to the marketplace. We need to find the culprit some way, somehow.
Oh, and one other thing I do recall is pine. The scent of pine sap, turd.
They call me Miss Mule. I teach. They call me Miss Mule. These flowers, aren't they so cute?
Oh my god.
Hi there, friends.
I'll see you.
Stronger than a bull. I've traveled every inch of this country, but this is the best place.
For thanks to Miss Mule, we've been blessed with Lofi is a cozy place. Can you hear the laughter of children rising from...
Oh, up there.
Welcome. I hope for my grandson to... Do you want to work until... What?
Napa cabbage, radish, scarlet nosebag for workers. Okay. So one is free. These are storage. Okay. Need to get this tree lodging. Get a worker. Oh, there are none here. Oh no. Okay then.
Miss Mule, how about becoming Miss Mule's apprentice too?
like my other brother. The
Oh my god, that's so far away. I have to go to the village too. Oh god, I need my horse. And I might as well just go there first. I discover all the NPCs.
My name is Sumno. Have you seen the flowers in Nopse Pass? My name, at the end of the day, we are all that we have. There's no harm in it.
Hey, toll fees. Looking for a worker? Have you registered at the government office? Buy me a drink and I'll let it slide.
Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. There. That's one.
With tiger attacks increasing.
Oh my goodness, my...
Go to the rules are rules.
Okay, what is this place then? Dalepir.
A lot of ships come.
Nope.
Today's a good day to bring your boat out.
People catch too many.
Ah, there's nothing here. Okay, I missed one apparently. So I'm just gonna hit.
I am so.
Okay, I think everything's been good.
I don't only sell meat.
Nice to meet you. Oh no, not that one. Please. Why?
My cookbop is just as my cookbop is just as good as my cookbop is just as good as Maksun's. Come on in and try a bowl. I know. Oh dear, that's not how you eat Thaibol cookbop. A dash of kimchi juice gives it the perfect flavor. Oh dear, that's not how you eat Thaibol cookbop. A dash of kimchi juice. My, you must have been hungry. Would you like some kimchi to take home?
Makgeolli cookbap. Okay.
Hello there. Anyone wielding an axe in these parts is a woodcutter, no? Oh no! Where did it go? Woodcutters are just folks with axes who chop trees, no? I fear losing favor with the village's Dangsang god. I'm just taking rumors about some truly rare. Hello there! I'm the Pound, the herbalist. Us.
My friend's called. I wish I could help you, truly, but there are quite a few woodcutters who deal with pine. However, I'd say the most famous are found in Solgaju Forest. Though I've never met the woodcutters there face to face, they would always send someone else with the materials. Not sure why. Take a look around. Every bit of furniture in the...
Hey! Only fire some. Hey!
Oh, lots of quests, man.
Only Rosewood's ever seen a gem as big as your fist.
A lot of quests.
I'm Handel. I used to like hunting.
I may appear like an ordinary painter. Aren't you those folks who came here earlier, Turt? There's only one woodcutter I know of, Turt. The paintings Barbie purchased were always sent to the same place. She had them sent to Solgaju Forest. Never went there herself, though, Turt. When I asked, it's not about moving the brush.
Yes, sir. My sack isn't just filled with things. It's full of memories and fuels me
Oh, interior.
My dad, Mom, hello there. I'm the Pound, the herbalist. So this herb is bitter. This one is sweet.
Setting the natural order. Stupid fool. If I had just known my place, I would have never lost her.
Hey there. Excuse me, Mr. Woodcutter, sir? Any chance you know Patty? Adopted daughter of the Piriconducts?
The taxman's come to collect.
Excuse me, do you know anything about the current state of Bali Forest?
There's probably not a father in the world as cowardly as me. Why the king of the netherworld hasn't ended my miserable life yet, I have no idea. Every day I live, every breath I breathe is wrought with pain. Is this what they mean by divine punishment?
What? You're Patty's real father? Spill the beans, old man. Tell us everything.
Long ago, when Lord Bonghuang lay slumbering on Mount Ashi, I traveled there, hoping to find some rare lumber to better my fortunes. And yet Mount Ashi was unlike any ordinary mountain I knew of. I lost track of time there, unable to tell whether it was night or day, and so I wandered the mountain until I stumbled upon a lone maiden. She wasn't a normal being like me, but a celestial maiden of Lord Bonghuang named Ogu.
Don't tell me. Was it love at first sight? Was that why Mr. Turd claimed it went against the laws of the heavens?
In time, Maiden Ogu gave birth to a serpent, the predator and mortal enemy of all birds. To dare birth a serpent where Lord Bonghuang lay in slumber? My beloved Ogu, now stripped of her celestial winged garments and exiled from Mount Ashi, began to wither away. So I took my child, no, that serpent, and tossed it as hard as I could over the falls.
Can't you see? The serpent was killing her own mother with its very existence.
Okay, that's dark.
And with that,
Holy shit.
I caused the first death of my own child, Body. Never did I think she'd survive the fall. I lived on, forgetting her entirely.
Yeah, you could have kept living your fairy tale life with your wife. Speaking of, whatever happened to Patty's celestial maiden of a mother anyway?
She died. Like a fish out of water. The energies of our world proved fatal to her. To revive her, I required the water of life. I snuck a peek at the journal my wife kept, only to discover that she knew Bari was still alive. My wife also knew that once the child became an adult, she would receive a revelation to bring the waters of life to Mount Ashi. Burn down? I did steal the water of life, but I did not set her place ablaze. That wasn't me. I swear, stealing the water of life from her was basically killing her a second time. Why would I ever burn down her home?
Judging from the look on your face, you seem to be telling the truth. Still, you acquired the water of life. Why didn't you save the celestial maiden?
By the time I returned with the water of life, it was already too late. An ominous axe stood where my wife had lain. The moment I seized it, I was awakened to the will of the celestial maidens. Their divine punishment placed upon me was to murder my own offspring once more. I've heard that Body has become the Mudan Wraith, serving the dead Dangsan tree. Pour the tears of the Jirang maiden, found from tilling these grounds, onto the axe I gave you, and use it to chop the tree down. Please, have mercy on me just this once. I cannot bear to take the life of my child a third time.
Why do we get saddled with your bad karma? So this water of life, how did people even hear about it?
You see, I spread the rumors myself. I sought to impede her in completing her task.
I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. Forget Father of the Year. You don't even qualify as a father.
I gave the water of life to old Lady Huacha of Udur Street. All I wanted to do was to save my wife.
There's someone down there? Never mind. Maybe I just go down.
I'm a fisherman, as was...
It must have been the will of the Dragon King to take my son away. The water of life. I've sent it back to where it belongs. For even that, cannot bring back those who've already become ghosts.
Is there really no other way than to chop down that tree? Old lady Bidagongdok. She doesn't deserve this pain.
Do you know how Mudong wraiths come to be? They're born from the karma of bringing curses upon others in their lifetime, especially those with a lifetime ahead of them. Now tethered to this world as servile wraiths, even after death. Can you fathom how great of a sin that is? I don't know the reason for her actions, but it's a grave matter regardless. Who will placate the begrudged souls who lost their lives? However, I will still send a prayer to the Dragon King. Go prepare an offering.
Really? Goodness, thank you so much. Allow me to pray with you. The more voices, the better.
I am helping you because I know that child, Body, and her story. There was a time when her story spread to even the depths of the sea.
Oh, she's the note manager. Okay. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, there's a manor over here. Okay.
I am helping you because I...
Daily special.
Heed our prayers, O Dragon King. His response came swiftly, peacefully.
When in the world would Body have cursed someone? And who would ever want to set her house on fire?
I've received an answer. Do you know of the Sadi flowers?
Sadi flowers? Mr. Turt said something about them at Angler's Point. Body found them in the Dragon Palace, along with the Water of Life, but forgot to take them with her.
Blood Sadi, flesh Sadi, breath Sadi, and bone Sadi flowers. Offer up the seeds of just 2, and the Dragon King will bestow you with the Water of Life.
Huh? Huh? From the names, those flowers definitely aren't of this world. All we need are seeds? Do we need to make them bloom?
No. These flowers cannot bloom in this world. The Dragon King said the shortage of flowers in the palace created a desperate need for seeds. The seeds were sown by the celestial maidens who followed Bongwang into this world and cultivated these lands long ago.
Okay, I need to get my dinner. I'll be back.
palaces in chaos too. You're back! Turd! I have no idea why they're... You're back! The dragon palaces in... I have no... Here's the water of life as prompt, but if you sprinkle it over the... Though, unfortunately, those body held dearest to her heart...
You mean that the Birigongdok couple will...
Well, that too is the will of the heavens, Turds. The choice is yours.
Now we have two choices. The axe or the water of life. What should we do? Well, for now, let's
so
go back.
This is what they
I'll go ahead and
mean
tell them
by,
what we know.
choose
See you
the story.
again!
Okay, this is what they meant by choose the story as well. Oh god.
I suppose that it is time my energy depletes by the day, while her umbral energy grows stronger and seeps deep into the forest. I can no longer stand by and watch by the choice. I will leave in your hands. For even if I lose my memories of body, I will follow the will of the heavens.
Oh god, which one? Which one? Okay,
right the first time, we might end up as her servile rapes. You want me to do it? Me? Fine, I'll do it. If we...
You dare mutilate my tongue-tongue god! A terrible curse upon any who commits such deeds! You dare mutilate my tongue-tongue god!
thought I was gonna die right on the spot. Chills that shudder down my spine with every swing. This tragedy has come to an end. My heart still feels heavy.
I no longer sense Body's presence. Did she say anything before she departed? You need not lie to me. I must bear the sin of failing to protect her. So, tell me what really happened. Even if it pains me, I must know so I can pray for Body to lay her soul to rest.
Mudang Body, this pain is not yours, but rather the pain that burdens the heart of old Lady Birigondo. Please, come to your senses before your mother succumbs to her heavy heart. And guide the poor souls who died without being able to live out their lives.
I'm sorry, old lady. There was no other way.
I see. Would you mind leaving me now? Though I'm not sure my voice will reach the ears of the Dongsan God, today I will cry. And tomorrow, I will rise as the Mudang of Body Forest once more. So head off now, and don't you fret any longer.
Of course. And there will surely be a way for Body to atone, since she did a lot of good deeds in her previous life. Make sure not to skip any meals, okay? Promise. But we still have some questions left unanswered. Who set the house on fire? And what made Body bring curses upon these people? When you were looking for the woodcutter, I went looking for clues as well. From the families of those who lost loved ones to the Mudang Wraith. Well, whether in Nampo, Dalbo, or somewhere else, it seems all the victims got on the wrong side of the Hungam or Yongam. Then I met an old man who lost his son to the Mudang Wraith. Though the mental acuity of a man his age is questionable. According to him, his son was in the military before he died, and had been tasked with finding the water of life. You know what that son did during his search? I asked around, and apparently, he searched to be at Gongduk's house while they were out.
While smashing through the clay Jangbok to find any traces of the water of life, he came across some serpent skin. And when they brought it to his lordship, Body followed them all the way to the Donghae office. She exchanged a few words with the Sato, then silently slunk off and disappeared. I heard his lordship couldn't keep the smirk off his face. Then one day, Body, who'd been nowhere to be seen, appeared at the Donghae office, screaming her head off while ransacking the place. When she found the serpent skin, she lit it on fire, and you won't believe this, she transformed into a snake. No, a serpent!
That serpent skin turned out to be her lifeline. The officials had stolen her lifeline, so Body had no choice but to follow them. There's no doubt that they'd been blackmailing her with the skin. Maybe that's why she had no other option than to curse them. The closer you are to someone, the easier it is to be blinded to their real intentions. Let's head to the dead Dongsan tree.
Okay. body's done. Now Kumiho. Right after this.
Did you find something? You did. I knew it. What is this? A will. It seems to have been written by a body. Did you find something? You...
I have committed many sins and intend to depart from this world. No matter how important my life is, how could I bring curses upon my parents who raised me with their whole heart? Please, leave this disgraceful daughter who took her own life in the past.
So basically what she did, she cursed all of those people because she's being blackmailed.
See, I was right.
Damn.
Something sinister was going on. Do you think his lordship was using body? Exactly. This is too heavy of a case to assume the worst without proof. We'll get to the bottom of this. But first, we need to clear our heads. Let's go back to the marketplace. What do you mean, why? A hard day calls for a stiff drink. Why are you looking at me like that?
Okay, Gumiho. Hup, hup. Anh Kebby.
Please, let my family be safe.
Here we go.
What on earth are you so devastated about? My God, I thought the sky was falling.
My son! Oh, my son! Blue boils have appeared on his back. I stayed behind while the rest of my family left the village to find a cure. To think these blue boils were not merely rumors. All I can possibly do at my age is pray for their safety. Rumors say that when these boils burst, the patient disappears. There's no way to know if they ascended or not.
Huh. People disappearing into thin air? Sounds like the trick of a fox with a few too many tails. I heard the Chief of Tarbol is a gifted healer. Have you visited him? Wouldn't he know a thing or two?
Of course I have. He cured the plague. And yet, even he couldn't heal these blue boils. There were rumors that some were cured after praying to the fox goddess. So they headed off to Yo Pass. But I'm not sure if they made it. Holmim. Heard of them? A terrifying gang of bandits. They came one day and took over Yo Pass. My family ran into them before reaching the goddess. They'll...
Hey, don't say such things. Then is everyone praying for the same reason?
Who do you think you are, interrogating these broken-hearted people about this and that? You think talking is cathartic for them? It won't do any good. You're so foxing dumb, honestly.
Oh my god.
Big words for a little girl. And watch your language. I'm not doing any harm, and you should show some respect.
And if I don't, you're gonna suffocate me with your wrinkles? If I were you, I'd shut up and do something for them.
Well, you're not wrong. But why you gotta throw a fit like that? Everyone's staring at us.
No need to fight now.
This is gonna be long as hours.
Did you hear? Another...
Goodness. Oh, hello there.
Normally people...
Back, please.
So, oh my god, someone already got a wheelie. Oh my god. It crashed. The price is crashing. Okay, what now I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try Bari's Black Shrine first. I think I'm gonna try this. This one calamity one, and then I'm gonna proceed with the Mio quest again.
A terrible curse upon any who commits such deeds! You dare mutilate my tongues on God?
Mother, save me!
Oh god, that's half health. Fuck. No. Okay. Okay, record time 3 minutes. Attempt up to 5 times a week. Okay, I got one. Detected based on boss difficulty. Calamity 4. Okay. That was easy. Now where's my horse? You know what? Never mind.
Oh my, you barely touched your cookbot! There's consequences for wasting food! Oh my, you barely touched your... There's people waiting! There's people waiting! Oh my, you barely touched your cookbot!
Takbol kupap.
Do you know how I came to become?
Okay, who else I haven't discovered? Sarang Norong Hongbu.
Don't call me. You don't need to be good at everything. Clink, clink. I got all my hammer skills. I got all my hammer skills from watching my father work.
Keeping alert won't save your neck.
But they call me Hongbu because... But they call me Hongbu because...
Hongbu. Hongbu. I just realized what it means. Hongbu. Oh no. Sneaky ass developers. Hongbu 되게 많다. 너무 많아. Bursting with joy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I can't even
Praying is a sincere commitment. Praying is a...
You suddenly show you have a hospitable side. The transformation would impress even a Kumiho.
My word, I did as you asked and you're still yammering on? Where's your family, huh? Why are you picking a fight with me?
Everyone, look! This man's trying to fight a child! You're so gross and smelly. What?
What? Gross and smelly? Ha! Listen here, you know who I am? I'm Dulce of Hanji County.
Like I said, I don't care who you are. It's know-it-all dumbos like you who really tick me off. Handing a Gumiho as the culprit for just a few boils? This is all probably thanks to that quack of a healer chief.
You cheeky little... We must have been enemies in our past life. What are you so riled up about? Sheesh. I'm off.
Sheesh.
Traveler, let's go.
The fox goddess wouldn't even bat an eye at someone like you, even if you prayed your life away at Yahweh Cave.
Oh. Oh my god, knowledge hunting.
This is odd. Real strange. Thing is, I was getting chills down my spine, so I left quick as I could. I got some kind of bruise. It's so itchy. Could it be that boil that they were talking about? Couldn't be, right? I'm just overthinking. Head to the apothecary first. I'll follow after giving this a look over. Get there quick.
Let's see. Have the luminous flowers bloomed? Huh? Who are you? Don't tell me you're here about boils. If it's about those boils, you're wasting your time. How many must I turn away for you to understand I can do nothing? It's not like I'm that ghost those blue-eyed people at Dale Pier call Yelian or whatever.
What are you talking about? You're the chief. You're responsible for the people of your village. If there's nothing you can do, at least ask the Hyungan to relieve the curfew for the sick and send them to the capital.
What did you say? When did I ever turn a blind eye to my village? I earned my title as chief by ridding this village of the plague.
Then how about you do some ridding for me, too? First my back started itching, and then I find this red boil on my arm.
Is it blue? Oh, it's red. Bring it here. Oh, but it seems I'm out of herbs.
It's just a red lung and he make a big fuss out of all of it.
You have no herbs, then you send your patients to fetch them? What kind of apothecary is this?
I'm the benevolent chief who's offering aid when you belittled him. And on top of that, I'll do it for half my usual fee. Be grateful. All this muttering of me being a quack hasn't got me in the best of moods. Here, drink up. Every drop.
Ha! Ha! Burn my mouth! Oh. But this is gonna do miracles. I can feel it.
Alright. Come, let me take a look at it.
Huh? It'll kick in that quickly? Is this how the plague savior shows off?
Do you think I'm called a healer for nothing? Huh? But why isn't it working? Unbelievable.
You failed to cure this too, huh? Oh, my vision's blurring. Poor old Dulce. He's on his way to the next life.
Wait, this isn't your average boil. No, it can't be. It's Foxpox. We must go to Yo Cave, where the Fox Goddess dwells. It's near Henning Village in Yo Pass.
Huh? Why? This ain't a blue boil. Why are you looking at me like I'm gonna die?
Because you are. This is a mark of death. But all the foxes should be dead. This makes no sense. My father, who I thought was just another hunter, turned out to be one of those who hunted foxes.
He hunted only foxes? What's so special about that? Do those kind of hunters use some sort of fox magic?
No. My father hunted the foxes with many tails. I've read about these symptoms in his book. There isn't, unless a fox is willing to cure it itself. Otherwise, all that's left is to beg the Fox Goddess for your life. To think.
What am I gonna do? I thought it was just a run-of-the-mill boil. I have a wife waiting back in Seoul, and I'm still a foolish young man with a head. But remember what the old man said? Uh-huh. We should scout it out.
Bandits live next. This village is quite peculiar. A layer of bandits lies right next door, and yet there have never been any troubles. Ah, I'm seeing many new faces today. I'm a scholar, Osun, and this is the revered Sung-san.
Nice to meet you. You can call me Sung-san. My job is to travel all throughout this country as a map maker.
This place is not one that you just stumble upon. What brings you here?
Yes, you'll find the village down this path. To have come all the way here, something must weigh heavily on your mind. If that burden concerns the rumored Hongnim bandits, rest easy. They're actually protecting Hednim village.
Oh. Well, that explains what I've observed from up here. Most seem to quietly go about their lives, only leaving occasionally to hunt.
Yes, I was born here. Hednim is my hometown. It's a village that is as radiant as its name.
Oh, we made it! Finding this place was a trip. Is it true that boils can be cured by praying a Yo Cave?
Boils? I'm afraid I've been gone far too long to be of any help. You're better off going to see for yourself.
Then, Sung-san, let us head down together as well. The wandering merchant will have arrived by now.
My name, Bokdari, doesn't mean I'm out of luck. It means I'm lucking out. You see? You came from Tarbor? Then do you know my little sister, Sarang? She's working there as a blacksmith. Yowu Cave? You won't be able to get in right now. It's overrun with people infected with blue boils.
Huh? Is that so?
Well, I've never seen a red boil before. But our fox goddess is a compassionate one, so don't you worry. Anyways, while you're waiting to get in, would you mind bringing me some fresh meat?
Of course, of course. Traveler, I'll leave it to you.
Oh, no. It's not for the fox goddess. I want it for the expecting mothers over there. You know, helping them would be a suitable offering as well. Dorse, you should go and get ready to meet our goddess.
God, so many characters.
I'm host. Shall I take a look at your horse?
Oh my god, no one's playing Nova.
Rice porridge alone won't do much for a month. Oh my! What is all this? Oh, thank you so much. How can I repay such kindness? There's a saying here that women who drink the waters of Yowu Cave will be fertile, and women who give birth here will enjoy a long, healthy life alongside her offspring. That's why even women from other villages seek out this place. Though, the rumors of bandits have thinned the crowds. But it's all a misunderstanding. They're not here to harm us. Hosan is close friends with Sanda, the captain of Honglim.
What are you doing here? Everyone is usually busy making their way into Yowu Cave. Something wrong with your horse? You want to know about the relationship between Hongim and this village? Best to see for yourself. I was just on my way to deliver horse feed to Sandal. How about you help me? Sandal is the captain of Hongim and a close friend of mine. The grasses are really fresh around here, likely because it's where the fox goddess dwells. Thanks to that, the horses have gotten quite picky. You know what I'm getting at, right? I'll go on first and tell Sandal about you. Oh, and could you bring some bottles of liquor too? Make sure Bokdari doesn't...
life is fleeting. Like a mayflower. Hey, hey! Well now, it's been ages since I've seen someone from the outside world.
Don't call them bandits to their faces. That hurts. They may wear masks, but that just masks their tears.
But I haven't cried since the revered foxes left our side. So, huh? The real Hongnim, the Hongnim of the past, are cursed beasts, fated with the lifespan of a mayfly. And the Hongnim of the future are beasts fated to die under the guise of bandits. So, what does that make the Hongnim of the present? Inhabitants of a place ravaged by chaos and confusion. Huh? No way! Look who it is! You brought Sung San with you. Did you finish the map? Let me take a peek. See what the world is like. I've been stranded in these mountains for way too long. All I heard was that the king has been ill. I'm out of touch with what's going on in the world. Even the mountains and rivers could have changed and I'd have no clue.
Sandai, it's been a while. Traveler, weren't you heading to Yo Cave? What brought you here?
Seems like you two have already met. Sung San, we should catch up over a drink, don't you think? Ah, and we have a new village rule. You were away for it, and you are new here. So listen close. Beyond that point, past the cave's entrance, you're on your own.
On my own? What do you mean? I was just about to leave for Talim village, in Bommek County.
The mountains and rivers have changed while you were gone, Sung San. This is no longer the Honglim camp, but a camp of chaos. There are enemies among us, hiding behind these masks. There's no way to distinguish between friends and foe.
One exchange for a family. You must get off your motor to execute the quest.
Please hear my prayers. Please, gracious Fox Goddess.
I told you so. The Fox Goddess won't even bat an eye at people like you.
Eh? You're that girl. How long have you been standing there?
You really dragged your smelly body all the way here. You can try fooling my eyes, but you can't fool my nose.
What are you talking about? I'm just here to get rid of this boil.
The Fox Goddess shows mercy on those with blue boils. Like yours. Is red, isn't it? Well then.
Someone help!
Where did you come from?
You managed to break through my barrier? Fascinating.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kumiho! The chief definitely said that all the many-tailed foxes were killed off, didn't he?
I thought I found myself a proper meal this time. Why am I fated to have a life of such misfortune?
A meal? Joke's on you. Left my liver at home today.
Plus my bones are getting creaky and my muscles are likely real chewy. Why are you focusing on me? Is it my face? These muscles? My liver doesn't taste half as good as I look, promise.
You know what kind of people I hate most? The kind that keep their bellies full in their cushy little government seats.
What are you talking about? I told you, I'm just a regular guy from Hanji County. Well, it's true my calling was to be in government, but no luck there.
Whatever the case, it doesn't matter anymore. One thing's for certain. Neither of you are leaving this place alive.
Think of your karma! You've no fox orb to protect you!
Your eyes are like the moon. I'll keep my eye on you. Since I've shown you mercy, you must repay me in kind.
Excuse me?
Please, Leon. I'm Gunho, leader of Hongnim. Though, in your eyes, probably a bandit, so call me whatever you like. I followed you here after seeing you break through Mihun's barrier, in the hopes that you may be able to help us.
You keep calling her Mihun. Is that this Gumiho's, I mean this fox, I mean this young lady's name? No, your name is beautiful, just beautiful as you. But how do you two know each other? Over in Talbot, they say a group of bandits took over the holy grounds of Yov Cave. And the chief there said that all the many-tailed foxes were killed. Then what is this fox, I mean Miss Mihun, doing here?
Just because a fox has a few tails, doesn't mean they're hostile to people. There's a saying that the higher-ups of Donghae have probably never heard of. Those who are incredibly poor and have been left for dead. Those who see no means of escape other than over a cliff. Seek out Yoru Pass before you let go of this painful life. The Hongnim of the past was a group of such people. People who were reborn by the grace of the Fox Goddess. Mihun might seem a bit immature at first glance, but she's actually inherited the will of the Fox Goddess.
What does that mean for those with blue boils? They believe it's deadly.
Soon, a great plague will ravage Tybor. Think of those blue boils as a mark of salvation. I'm guessing that the scale of this plague will at least rival that of the last one. You know what I'm talking about, right?
The plague? What do you mean it'll be just as devastating as the last? How could you be so sure?
The Fox Goddess told me. It'll come to us from across the sea. The rich will have the means to survive, but the less fortunate will be left for dead.
Mihun led such people here under the ruse of blue boils, and they're faring quite well in the Fox Goddess's Bolne County.
There's not much I can do about the rest. I'd love to save as many as I can. But what can I do without my fox orb? The plague is going to take half of Tybor with it. And I see it as a fair fate for daring to take what's mine.
Mihun didn't lose it. She lent it to someone and never got it back.
Words won't do. Come down to the village with me. See for yourself. I haven't shown my true form in a while, so now you know me. How about a snack, Tosue? I'm craving something sweet.
It would be best to talk about the present Hongmim and its future after we return. Mi-Hyun's not one to be deterred until she gets what she wants. Wait for me outside. Or you could head down first. I don't mind.
Traveler, be honest with me. Is my head on backward? There are so many things odd about this situation. I can't tell where the Fox's illusions end. I don't know why that bandit captain saved us from getting devoured. But my gut is telling me that they're just saving us for dessert. Did you see the Fox's eyes staring up at the crescent moon? I could almost hear her thinking, let's wait until the moon is full. What if they're in cahoots with the village? And with all this talk about the Hongmim's future, past, I'm losing myself in time. And the plague god won't just come and go at someone's command. I have no idea what they're planning to do in Dalbo, but we need to be on our guard.
Look who's back. And with some new friends. Hey, Dulce. The boss said you two are going to meet Dushik down in Dalbo. Is that right?
Hello, I'm Dulce of Hanji County. We are heading to Dalbo, but I don't know about the rest.
Ah. Well, Dushik's getting hitched soon. How about you get him something real good to congratulate him?
Huh? And why would we do that? Is he gonna... You know what? Better to start on the right foot. I'll look into it.
Oh, besok deh. Boleh, emang besok ada pergi nggak?
Like I said, tell me what...
Traveler, what took you so long? Sundog told me to come here, but now this guy's grilling me on my reasons for being here.
I don't want anything to do with you if you were sent by bandits. The government has been keeping its eyes peeled for those brutes. You dare speak their name in front of the chief's apothecary? You must be looking to get hauled away.
I know my cookbop is just as good as Maksun's.
You dare speak their name?
What we promised. And these people are Honglim's Magpie Heralds.
You should have told me sooner. I was on the verge of handing them over to the officials. Here, the item I promised.
Of course. We'll be on our way now. Remember...
Next customer. Wow, look who's here. If it isn't...
With the curfew in place, I was lucky to make it in time. It wasn't easy, but I was able to finish the last...
Does that mean all there's left for me to do is write about your journey?
Well, neither. I think I'd like my story to start at Pomne County.
The centipede market, said to be everywhere and nowhere. Have you found anything out about it?
Pardon, but starting your story with Pomne County, is it because of the tragedy that left it in ruins?
Not quite. You may not be familiar with it, but there was once a time when blue mist flowers would bloom there during a full moon. I don't believe. What is your name, fair lady?
You may call me Mihyun.
This is the revered Sung-san. We met him earlier at the Beacon Tower and... what?
I'm a map maker called Sung-san. Is there something I should know about Pomne?
If you can tell me about the centipede market.
Oh, well,
I'll come looking for you.
What do you...
Just wait for me.
My goodness, I had no idea it was you, Miss Mihyun. You should have told us earlier if you were coming in disguise. My goodness, I had no idea it was you, Miss Mihyun.
That doesn't mean everyone knows what I look like. Even most of those in Yo Pass don't know who I am. That makes you quite special, wouldn't you agree? So give me something sweet. I'm practically starving to death.
Here, I don't know if you'll like it, though. Anyway.
The activity logs of the Chief of Talbar, and the records from when the plague swept through the village.
Oh? Do you have some kind of feelings for him?
Funny. Mind your place or your liver's mine. Even if I were to pickle the chief alive, I wouldn't be satisfied. Remember how I said I lost my fox orb? I didn't lose it. It was stolen. By him. The chief. He told me he'd give it back after eradicating the plague. He was a friend when I gave it to him. A friend! I thought he was a friend.
Son of a... That means the chief isn't a gifted healer after all. Does that mean that he's refusing to cure the blue boils because he knows they're your marks?
No. Those blue boils are fortuitous. There's no real disease to cure. And he thinks I'm dead. So how would he guess it was my doing?
Then what are you looking for in this book? All you need to do is steal the fox orb back from him, right?
The fox orb isn't here. The chief's father, the fox hunter, took it from him during the plague. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. He probably took it out of Tonghe to the centipede market. Though, it's only a market in name. The place is crawling with fox hunters.
I can't believe this. Should I go knock some sense into that quack? I remember the charms plastered around the apothecary. To think they were to ward you off.
Calls himself a chief and sits around in his apothecary all day? And did he cut ties with his father? I haven't seen anyone suspicious come by either. This won't do. I'm growing tired. Perhaps I was lingering too close to his apothecary. I'll return to Yao Pass and continue reading.
Smart thinking. You don't look too good. Maybe I could gather some fresh livers for you.
Oh. Why go through all the trouble?
Oh, no. I've really given my liver a beating.
I'm joking. Then yes, please go. And Purse? You and Sing-san have met before, right?
What is it with the getting the meat?
calling her Mija. Is that this?
I already told you.
Oh my god, that went the wrong way. Oh, the board is over here. Oops, why am I stuck? Oh god. Jam 5-an sampai malam. Kayaknya bisa. Okay, where do I get up to there? Harapan indah 1 jam. Cafe.
Told you, I mistook you for a government official. Perhaps my senses have dulled without my fox orb. So sorry.
Fox! Do you know how many times I wake up in the middle of the night because I dream that I'm dying from it? I could only dream of finding a cushy government position. And never once did Miss Mija apologize.
Apologize? For showing you my true form in all its glory? I'd call that a blessing.
Let him be, Mihyun. He's going to flip a table. All right. I guess it's time for me to tell you about the current state of Hongnim. Indeed. Right now, we have no way to tell who still represents the Hongnim we once knew, back when the plague was ravaging Dalboro. Our now chief borrowed the fox orb from Mihyun after he successfully exterminated the plague. A group of fox hunters came to Yowu Pass. We had no choice but to arm ourselves to stand against them. We stood no chance against their numbers, however. We were only able to save Hanning Village. Bomne County and Dalin Village were both brought to ruin.
Yes. They were fox hunters from the Centipede Market. That lot is merciless to anyone that is not human. Long story short, I was stabbed in the back by someone I trusted. Who would have guessed that the chief's father was a fox hunter? He even knew of my identity. That's how close we were. So I entrusted him with the fox orb, and he dares to stab me in the back. A blade in my spine. I still feel it.
But even without the fox orb, you seem powerful enough to snap my neck in a split second. Wouldn't a couple of fox hunters be a breeze?
The Hyungyum allied with those hunters. Even Mi-hyun couldn't stand against the thousands of soldiers on her own. We have never done anyone harm, but we took up arms to honor the kindness that the Fox Goddess bestowed upon us. That's why Mi-hyun despises those who hold seats in the government. And as one event led to another, the name Hongnim became synonymous with bandits.
But if Miss Mi-hyun is alive, and she's no longer in possession of the fox orb, what do those hunters and the Hyungan gain from all this?
That is actually a good question.
Huh? What? Well, why isn't anyone saying anything? Did I say something wrong?
Remember what I said about the masked enemies among us? Those government dogs joined forces with the fox hunters, and they now live among us, hiding behind their animal masks. That's how Hongnim slowly grew in size. And recently, they've even begun raiding the goods of traveling merchants.
Slowly but surely, huh? And I thought I was good at getting into people's heads. I would have sussed them out in seconds if I had my fox orb. Hey, don't trust anyone here besides Sandal and the boss. My senses tell me that Honglim Base is a nest full of cuckoos. The old Honglim is dead, and evil forces are now waiting to take over at the smallest sign of frailty.
Alas, that is Hongnim's present. A base entrenched in chaos. That's why I have no other option than to ask for your help. Bring the base to its knees, and gather as much information on our enemy as you can.
Ah, crap. What is this? Oh, Black Shrine. Okay. Thought I see someone around here. What the fuck? Oh.
Holiness, since when did we become known as bandits?
Okay. Is it far? I'm just gonna screw this. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna walk.
It's about the suppliers of the masks those bandits were wearing.
Really? Where are they? Kono and I will go teach them a lesson.
She gone? Jeez, one moment she's here and poof, she's over there. So anyway, can I ask you to take a look at something strange I found, Traveler? It had this strange writing engraved on it and made this...
Oh wow.
Is it all over? Were you hurt? I didn't see any bandits around that rock at first. Don't you think it's strange? Why would the bandits throw their lives away over that thing? This whole thing smells fishy to me. We need to get to the bottom of this. Where to start? Oh, I know. Let's go ask the revered Sung-san. As an educated young Bon who traveled the lands, he must know something.
Young Bun.
Ah, you are the ones with that lady back at Talbar Market. Mihyun, was it? So, what brings you here before me?
She went to teach some folks a lesson. You know, with the powers of the Gumi... I mean, that's beside the point right now. We saw this strange rock and wanted to ask if you knew anything about it. It had these weird engravings. Here's a quick drawing I made.
This is... I guess there's no reason to hide anything. I remember seeing this when I was infiltrating the Centipede Market. The infamous Centipede Market. The den of those who seek to eradicate all non-humans.
Yeesh. Then do you think Miss Mihyun was right? That the fox hunters are hiding in Honglim base?
No. The fox hunters don't leave such marks. This is the mark of a Gumiho, a fox with 9 tails. Were the engravings wavering, as if alive? Then I'm afraid they were under the hypnotic spell of the fox. The spell gnaws, bit by bit, on the souls of the living, slowly absorbing every soul within its reach, much like how tree roots spread throughout every bit of the soil. If this was found within Hongnim, it means those bandits are living sacrifices for the fox.
Huh? I thought the bandits were hunting down foxes, but you're saying it's the other way around? What are they being sacrificed for?
These engravings are merely a small part of the puzzle. But from what I can gather, they seem to be about curses and plagues.
Plague? But Mihyun told us the plague is coming from across the ocean. Traveler, do you think that fox is double-crossing us? Sacrificing those bandits to bring about a plague?
Judging by the engravings, the ritual can only be completed with 8 more of these fragments. They must be destroyed at all costs.
Oh boy. I'll go break the one we saw together. I saw 3 more earlier, so you go handle the rest.
Mihyun? Mihyun? Could it be?
He knows. He knows.
Revered Sung-san, you were right. There were 9 of those steals in Honglin. I made a quick sketch of the steals the Traveler and I knocked down. Would you mind taking a look?
If we correctly arrange these 9 pieces of writing, we may be able to find the root of the curse and its true perpetrator.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh, it can't be.
What? Come on, spill it already. We Mornlanders work at light speed.
It appears my worst fears have been confirmed. This is a spell that calls upon the plague god. It sacrifices living souls to spread a deadly plague. That fiendish Gumiho is taking advantage of Hongmim.
Oh, no. Mi-hyun tricked us all. She told us the plague is coming from across the ocean, but she was behind it all along.
Many lives will be lost if the ritual isn't halted immediately. Fortunately, I have deduced where the ritual is taking place.
Where is it? Get to the point.
Homne County. We must get there as quickly as possible. Homne.
It's the plague! It must be stopped!
It's no use. Nothing can stop me.
Mi-hyun! Listen, I know you want revenge, but you've taken things too far! You want your Vox Orb back, right? The Traveler and I will get it back. So put a stop to this nonsense!
You still think this is because of my fox orb? I'm a Gumiho. I've been around for 900 years, and you think I'm powerless without it?
Then why? Why do you want revenge?
Back when blue mist flowers bloomed in Pomne, her older sister met her end.
You. I knew something was off the moment I saw you. Who are you really? No matter. Once I get my revenge, I'll find out myself. The Blade God shall now embrace all of China. No wall of Honghe!
Help! Mi-hyun! She...
Oh. Oh, there's a chest. Thank you. I guess.
Mi-hyun started slaughtering the bandits out of nowhere. She's not even hiding her true identity. A plague? What are you talking about? You're not saying Mi-hyun's trying to spread a plague, are you?
What? You didn't know? Mi-hyun told us all there's a plague coming from overseas. She lied straight to our faces. She's sacrificing the people of Honglim to unleash a deadly plague. She said she wasn't after the Fox Orb. So what in the world does she seek to gain from this? And revered Sung-san, you knew Mi-hyun was a Gumiho all along? What was this story about Bomne County and her sister?
My heart skipped a beat when I first saw her. I swore it was my late wife, back from the dead. You see, the Fox Orb wasn't all that was taken from her. Those fox hunters also killed her older sister, my wife. The fox hunters ravaged Bomne County and murdered my wife. Our son left, vowing to avenge his mother's death one day. Without her Fox Orb, Mi-hyun was unable to protect her only sister. The Fox Goddess people speak of is in fact Mi-hyun's sister. It took nearly a millennium for her to perfect her human form, but it never prepared her for such mortal experiences as betrayal or the loss of kin. Not long ago, she began helping villagers in need. I merely thought she was extending her sister's goodwill. I never imagined she was plotting revenge.
If her plans succeed, the skies will surely condemn her for all eternity. She shall never become a heavenly fox, and her soul will be scattered throughout the netherworld.
Sun-san, my old friend, when did you become aware of Mi-hyun's true identity? Or even of the existence of the Gumiho?
Mi-hyun was much younger when her sister was still alive. I was one of the lucky children who received her sister's grace. But one night, blue mist flowers in full bloom, the two were dancing merrily under a full moon. That is when I saw them. 9 tails each. Kunho, my friend, I would not be here before you if Mi-hyun's sister had not saved me long ago. But indebted as I am, I also cannot allow such a massacre to happen.
I agree 100 times over that Mi-hyun must be stopped. Countless lives will be lost, and the heavens will exact the ultimate price.
She said she had no need of the Fox Orb, but we all know it's as precious to her as life itself. Even if it won't change her mind, it might buy some time to find a solution.
So it comes down to this. It pains me to say it, but we should prepare ourselves to bid Mi-hyun an eternal farewell. Take this book. My son made a copy of the Fox Hunter's instructions when he infiltrated the Centipede Market.
Oh my god. This is the obvious choice, but I have a choice to do this too.
The book talks about how evil foxes can be sealed away using gourd-shaped bottles. To ensnare the Gumiho's illusions, throw a green gourd-shaped bottle filled with the centipede god's stinger and toxic thorns from Mount Ashi. To extinguish the foxfire, throw a blue gourd-shaped bottle filled with the centipede god's stinger and toxic fumes from Mount Ashi. To weaken the soul fire, throw a red gourd-shaped bottle filled with the centipede god's stinger and toxic herbs from Mount Ashi. It says foxes fear birds of prey, and by mixing their blood into the gourd-shaped bottles, the power of the centipede god can be unleashed. Several low-ranking fox hunters are still lurking about Hongnim, so we can take their gourd-shaped bottles and find the blood of birds of prey.
But how on earth can we lure that frenzied fox back to her cave?
Mi-Hyun seemed to have gathered strength from the fox goddess's wellspring to sustain her power without the fox sword. Let us pour snake venom into the spring. She will surely come to protect it.
Leave the venom to me. I know where to get some strong stuff. Traveler, you go find the bottles. Meet you back at Yohu Cave.
When did you develop such keen awareness, my friend? Remain cautious, traveler. Our enemy is a Gumiho. Mesmerizing people is second nature to her.
Oh, it's almost done.
The boss and the revered Sung-san went to evacuate the village just in case. Hope you're ready, traveler. Here I go, pouring some snake venom.
Years of helping mankind, and this is how you repay me? Then toss those years to the wind. Fattened with time and gluttonous greed, tonight. I shall feast on your liver!
What if it delusion or something? No way, I have to restart that from the beginning. No way. Man, no way, man. Shit. Oh. Oh, I have to use this item. Fuck. To put this on the whatever. Just gonna miss all of it. Split soul. Fire.
Dare repay my kindness with enmity? Then die!
Woo! That hurt! That hurt! That hurt! Ooh. That actually hurt. Oh shit. Ah.
Sister! This can't be the end! No!
The seal is complete. She will have to heal herself for eons before breaking free. Unless someone comes to wake her.
Michan, I vowed to protect you from meeting the same fate as your sister. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
Don't blame yourself. You prevented a plague. Plus now she won't be condemned by the heavens.
You protected her from that much.
Endless as the sea, your sadness must have been. Pain and torment festered, thorns twisting round your heart. To cease the searing pain was all your anguished heart ever truly yearned for. Calm the raging fires within before they consume you, and let your soul be at peace.
Thank you both for your help. I can't even imagine what atrocities might have happened if you two weren't here.
Aw, shucks, it was nothing. More importantly, you look like you could use some me time. We'll head off for Dalbo Village.
I'll stay here with my friend, so we can ease each other's woes. May fate see our paths cross once again.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
Dr. Pankebi. Okay, Gumiho's done. That means I have to keep these. Yeah, I have to keep these. The Gumiho is done, Mudang Raid is done, Songakshi, Golden Picking. the Tideturner fleet to protect this land, but their spirits now guide at the central lab houses and strongly protected. I think the auction is next. Apparently the Gumiho is easy to go. Just remember to use the gourd.
Alas, it is unfortunate. History gives us insight into our present and future. It's a pity people these days don't study it more. Here lies a great story, yet not a single record remains. This story is a treasure worth more than gold. Will no one hear this tale? Anyone?
Please, hear my tale. Please, stop and listen. People are trying to go about their busy lives. So, out with it. Let's hear about this great and wonderful history. Don't tell me I've got to pay for it.
You cannot buy history with money, but nothing in life comes without a cost. Wait, where are you going? Hey, how about this? I'll tell you first, then you can pay if you like it. This tomb is the resting place of a loyal servant who sacrificed himself to support a king from ancient times. When the king beheaded this servant, white blood poured out, flowers fell from the sky, and the heavens and earth wept. And the tombstone for that servant was placed by the king himself. So, was my story worth a bit of buckwheat jelly and pork? Mr. Kim should pay for the tale. Or would you prefer another one?
So naive. Listen, you're just gonna keep letting people choose whether they pay for your stories or not? Hold on. Why are you calling me Mr. Kim? My last name isn't even Kim. Did you say buckwheat jelly and pork? Aha! You're a Gabby, aren't you?
How did you figure it out? Jeez, here goes nothing. Damn banker, you'll get hurt. Aw, what's with people here? The supermold Mr. Kims were always enchanted by my stories.
History KB.
What's with people here?
Oh, I was just joking. Are you a real dokebi? What in the world are you doing here?
What do you mean? I'm just making a living. What else? Since I've been exposed, I might as well say it out loud. I'm starving. you please get me something to eat? I know my story was interesting, and yet everyone just got up and left without paying.
There's people waiting!
Talk to Mr. Bjorn. Bjorn.
Can't compare my cut.
I know my story was interesting, and yet everyone... Wow! I know my story... Poor... Oh, you seem like honest Mr. Timms. Do you want to hear another exciting tale from history?
Nope, one is plenty, thank you. Are you lost or something? What's a Dokebi doing down here instead of up in Dokebi Forest?
I know my story was interesting, and yet...
Not so secret anymore, is it? Who was his secret mission for?
If you've been sending your prayers to the gods of heaven and earth, stop now. The line is far. Instead, send your prayers this way. Hey, wake up. We've got visitors.
Who are you talking to? Is that a...
This is Prey Kebi. He's also on an undercover mission, hence the silence. May the hearts of all Mr. Kims warm in front of this pagoda. However, when all eyes are closed, that was a lot of talking.
Well, they say Dokebi always repay a favor. I'll find a nice place.
Indeed. Prey Kebi will...
Ice cold makgeolli.
This place is just perfect.
place is just perfect. Drink Mr. Kim informed Mr. Kim. Come have a drink with us.
Mr. Kim, Mr. Kim.
Ah, this is our friend Pray-Kebby.
Are you guys drinking again? I will pass. I drank all the glasses the Mr. Kims filled for their prayers.
Okay, now that your belly's full, tell us.
I'm on a secret mission on the Dokebi Princess's orders. I've come to find a Kebi cap.
Kebi cap? They have caps specially designed for Dokebi? Why on earth do you think you'd find something like that in Taibo?
It's a cap that grants you invisibility powers, and the princess claims that she lost it in Dalbo.
Whoa. I knew that Dokebi were magical, but I didn't know there was such a thing.
Is that really something worth getting hung up on right now? Our lives are at stake if we don't find it. Punishment would be welcome. Much better than the King Duoxini chewing us up and spitting us out. And the tales of ages past. All I've stored will be wiped away. And I will be reborn as a soulless soldier Kebi. The king has been robbed of his most precious Kebi bath. Therefore, our princess set out to search for the Kebi bath. A seemingly impossible task without the Kebi cap, in order to avoid reigniting the king's wrath.
Oh, yeah, that incident. But what about it? The official statement was that the suspect fell down the well, no?
It wasn't simply a murder case for us. The victim involved was a very close friend of ours, the chief of Sumo.
Most Mr. Kims are unaware of the true reason for the chief's murder. They don't know he was actually killed for possessing the Kebi bat. The king, being a good friend to the chief, lent him the bat. He was furious when he learned the chief was murdered and the bat was missing.
Ah, I remember reading about it on that poster. Is that why the Sumo village fell into ruin?
Indeed, but it wasn't intended. Not only did the king like Sumo, he was quite fond of all the Mr. Kims. But to hear of the death of his dear friend, a Mr. Kim, and to see one take the life of another to fulfill their greed, that's what infuriated him. On a day much like today, the sky thundered in betrayal, and lightning happened to strike Sumo. We lost the lives of many Mr. Kim friends that day.
Gosh, I'm sorry for your loss. Huh? Didn't know it was gonna rain today.
Wait. This energy.
Ah! It's King Duoxini's soldier Kebis!
There's too many. Can we get away?
Our traveler here happens to be quite the brawler, so all you guys have to do is protect me.
Be careful! Mr. Kim's village is nearby!
Okay, this is a bug. Okay, I got bug.
You see? They won't listen. They only obey the command.
They could overrun the village. How did you two Kebis manage to stay alive?
King Duoxini, in a rage, was going to turn everyone into soldier kibbies. The king managed to come to his senses in time for a few of us to be spared his wrath. Beneath that rage, deep down, the king still adored the Mr. Kims.
It was thanks to the princess's involvement that any Dokebi remained. Because King Duoxini is crazy about his daughter.
He's crazy about his daughter. So the princess stopped him from hurting the humans?
That's right. The princess also really likes Mr. Kims, so he had to stop, for her sake. And he's lived with that decision until now.
But there's not much time. Your wrestling, I mean fighting skills were amazing.
Would you like to take part in writing the history of Dokebi Forest? If you help find the cap and bat, everything can return to the way it was.
First, you must find the cap. I've heard the gossip of people that come to my pagoda. Old Mandangu of Dalbo gets up before sunrise and goes about cleaning the village every day.
There's a chance he might have picked up the cap. So, will you help? Dokebi always repay a kindness.
I don't know what that old man carries around with him, but I almost lost control of my disguise magic when I got too close. Rumor has it, he suffered from an illness at a young age, and ever since, he's developed some sort of hoarding habit.
What's so special about this Kebi bat? I mean, sure, anything but Dokebis probably ain't ordinary.
Haven't you heard of Biddy Bat Bop? Just a swing of the club and bop! You've got what you need. Fine. I will beg the princess's permission on your behalf. Now hurry, we don't have much time. From today on, strange Mr. Kim and foreign Mr. Kim. We shall...
Mr. Kim.
From today on.
Look like a government official?
I heard that every morning you go around and clean the entire village. You never once spotted something cat-like?
Don't doubt my vision. I can even see the Kebbies on your back. They say, if you fool the Kebbies, there's a big price to pay. Sure, I might have picked it up, but I don't have it now. I also can't say I know where or who has it. I will tell you I didn't give it away for free.
Novels? Heck, I'm not sure I know much about... I mean, novels. I'm your man. Just tell me what you need to know.
But that scholar wrote many other books, but that scholar said he was looking for someone to take on a ghostwriting job for him. If you lend me your aid, I shall connect you.
Does that mean all there's left for me to do is write about your journeys? Does that mean all there's left for me to do is write about your...
The chief isn't... Hello there. I'm the pal, the herbalist. Ah, so...
What's this?
Bitter.
Oh,
This
for
one
the...
is sweet.
Okay, never mind.
That scholar said he was looking for what is so special about this cap. Dulce? He headed off to Nopse. He had that small Kebby and big Kebby with him.
again, I regret having not having okay, I'm just gonna bring my
You're here. This is the house Old Man Gongu mentioned. Scholar Samshik lives here, and you can rent books to boot. Historic Gebby used the excuse of ghost writing to wander off, while Prey Gebby is being used as a broom, sweeping the floor. From my knowledge, Scholar Samshik is the youngest of 3 brothers. Apparently, they were quite well off in Seoul, but moved here after losing everything. Wise of him to think of making a living off writing. The oldest brother headed to Nampo, and the second went to Dalbon. The older brothers were doing well, but Samshik, well, his writing wasn't the best. He had to work on a farm to make ends meet, when his writing suddenly improved, and voila! However, it seems his sequels haven't been doing so well recently. He's on all sorts of medication, trying to get himself back up. Nothing ever happens so suddenly. Something seems off with his story. What do you think, Traveler? You want to try talking to him yourself?
Where are you? Oh! No. I was just writing the scene where the female lead of the Dolly Flower is searching for the male lead. A great writer knows the importance of channeling their characters' emotions. Is there a particular book you're looking for? Thank you for supporting my books. But what did you mean by help? Who told you I was in need of assistance?
This traveler that I'm guiding here came from across the sea. They were touched by your novels and came all the way here to meet you. They have some great ideas to get your creative juices going, and we're looking to strike a business arrangement.
Did you say across the sea? I was running out of ideas, and was starting to regret hiring a ghostwriter. But what did you have in mind? A what? You're a fraud. That's not an idea from across the sea. That's an object from our lands. One who wears the cap becomes invisible from head to toe. See, it's no exotic curio from across the sea.
Oh, that's strange. You're the first person I've met who knew anything of it. Perhaps you've seen this Kebby Cap before?
A heap of curses upon those who lie to Dokebby. Where is the Kebby Cap?
Talking. I'll tell you everything. I used the Kebby Cap to spy on the lives of certain individuals. My books were so realistic because it was all from real life. That's why they sold so well.
That's not what the cap was created for. Tell me, where's the cap now?
The thing is, I was heading to the wash place while wearing the cap, and I accidentally tripped and fell into the stream. That's when I lost it. I thought a wild animal might have picked it up, so I went to the mountains, and I came across...
It seems a mountain animal may have worn the cap by coincidence.
So you're saying you took the cap, and then you lost it?
I promised to live as an honest...
Over there. There's that only kind of visible thing, but that is its eyes. Is that... its eyes. Did you get it? Did you? Show it to me. So that's why it wasn't fully invisible. But is the cap any good? Store Kebby said a seriously damaged cap can't be fixed by just anyone. He recommended we take it to Auntie Aryung. Scholar Samshik, when he was in peeping Tom mode, said he saw that Aryung was raising a pair of siblings he took under his wings, and that if you brought the siblings a small gift of dried persimmon, he would fix up the cap for you in no time. And look, Auntie Aryung is a lot kinder than he looks, so don't be alarmed. I'll head off to tell the Kebbys that we found the cap.
You can call me the Big Bad Auntie. Our tavern is famous for our meat pupa. I will tear apart anyone who disturbs the peace of Nopse with my own two paws. I will tear apart anyone who disturbs the peace of Nopse. So this is what all the commotion was about. Those siblings, lost their mother to a tiger and almost became the sun and moon themselves, if you know what I mean. I've been keeping 2 brothers for them. Hand over the cap and wait right over there. I'll fix it up quick for you. Here you go. How'd I do it so fast? That's just the power of this. You don't need anything else, right? I've got 2 siblings I must take care of. How much? No fee for this. I know that Dokebi always return a favor, so please tell them to pay me a visit for the holidays. If they don't come, I'll tear that cap to confetti. Just kidding. Tell those Kebbies I want them to repay me by helping those 2 who almost wound up becoming the sun and the moon. Just kidding. Tell those Kebbies I want them to repay me by helping those 2 who almost wound up becoming the sun and the moon.
So the legacy of the Kebby Cap can now...
Oh, finally! We can deliver good news to the princess.
As for the rider, Mr. Kim, we took care of him, so you don't need to... Certainly! You should know that if a Mr. Kim dons the cap, his lifespan gets cut in half. So...
Oh, no, thank you. Not for me, no, sir.
Let's not to risk it, then. So, foreign Mr. Kim can bring the cap to the Dokebi Forest. Since foreign Mr. Kim was the one who found the cap, you should do the honor of delivering it to the princess yourself.
What if our traveler here decides to take off with the cap?
Have faith. We're friends, aren't we? Meanwhile...
We shall prepare some of the princess's favorite foods, and then follow after you. So get going!
When I die, I wonder which Mr. Wait a minute! Stop! This is where the Dokebi princess resides, and in its current... Oh, there's a historic Kebi charm stuck on your back. Kebi cap?
Hey, Mr. Kim, do you want to speak with me? You've at least brought a red bean-free rice cake. Mr. Kim? You're not safe here. If you don't want to be eaten alive, leave now.
Ooh.
Mr. Kim? You're not safe here. Oh, is this my cap?
This traveler here has come from across the sea to help you, princess. And I'm Dolce from Hanji County, their assistant. This traveler here...
You came from across the sea?
Princess, there's no time to waste. You must use the cap to go search for the bat.
If you lend me your aid, I promise to return the favor someday. But only once. Even if you should end up in the depths of hell, I will find a way to help. It's like a war zone in here. I'd be willing. Father will gobble up any Dokebi who sides with Mr. Kim's. He's endlessly spewing gobbled Kebbies back out as soldier Kebbies. He's even gotten into my hidden rice cake storage. He's being so... I was secretly helping the Mr. Kims from Sumo. But when he caught on, he put a stop to that as well. And that's not the end of it. Father's soldier Kebbies are going around tormenting any Mr. Kims who have lost their way in the forest. My father gives those lost Mr. Kims such terrifying quizzes, and if they answer incorrectly, they are beaten unconscious. How can he do this to the Mr. Kims? So now it's an eye for an eye. I will retrieve the red bean rice cakes by taking down the soldier Kebbies guarding the treasure chest.
No, Nampo Voodoo Village. I'm just gonna add another. I'm just gonna add a worker, a lodging. Everything is 1 CP. Oh, how nice.
I wasn't slow at first. I wasn't slow at... I am slow, Kebby.
I knew that the Dokkebi had a wicked side to them, but I didn't know they would gang up on lost travelers.
I know. This is so embarrassing. All of this over a bat. I agree that there's a charm to old objects. But is he really so dissatisfied with the new one I made?
Calm down, Princess. You know it's not about the bat. I heard that he was close with the chief of Sumor, the one who passed from this world. So close that he trusted him with the Gebi bat. I don't blame him for being so upset.
It's embarrassing to admit as a princess, but my father led me to believe that I could never go beyond Sumol. I thought something terrible would happen if I ever left. And I only realized after I grew up that it was just him being overprotective. Yes, and once when the cap accidentally fell off my head, I was almost caught by a group of Mr. Kims. Luckily, a person passing by hid me in that split second. That person turned out to be the Sato of the village. Yeah, and he returned me home safely. As a show of gratitude, he was allowed to borrow the Kebibat. My father's dearest friend, the chief of Sumo, was entrusted with the duty of delivering the bat. They say the chief was murdered before he could arrive at his destination, and the suspect fell down a well. The Donghae office claims they're trying their best to find the bat, but they haven't found any leads so far. Thanks to you, Mr. Kims, I have my Kebi cap back. With this, I plan to infiltrate the Donghae office to uncover the truth.
You mean the Donghae office presided over by the Yongam of the East? Nah, he would have told you if he found the bat.
As the saying goes, the darkest shadow is cast directly beneath the lamp. You can never be sure of even your most trusted allies. Besides, the Yongam was the one who asked for it. I searched every nook and cranny of Nampo, but turned up nothing. The only place I couldn't look was the Donghae office. Some dark barrier, invisible to the naked eye, was blocking the way. However, my Kebi cap will allow me to break through it.
We know that cap's powerful, but it's still dangerous to go alone. We'll be waiting at the marketplace just in case. So come to us right away if something happens.
Such kind-hearted Mr. Kims. Thank you for your consideration. As for you Kebis, you shall protect this place until I return.
I'm back from escorting the princess. Phew, the tavern's
That's because it's a special day today in Nampo. What? Ain't you seen a Pummel troupe before? Come check us.
No thanks. We're waiting for a Gabby, friend. She'll be here in...
Don't be shy. Just take a peek at our performance. Well, seeing as you're not from Sumu, you might not be familiar with this tale.
A Gibby bat. The heavens will smite us all if we don't watch our mouths about the...
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'm sure the... So, what do you say? Those heads, if you don't mind adding a bit of your energy, it's always...
You talking to me? No way.
It ain't too hard. Trust me. Just shout, "Ursu! Let's go! Shiwata!" All right then, finish up your meal, Wick. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to our show. With a biddy bap, here comes the Gabby Man!
Ursu! Ursu! Here comes the story loop! A wealthy Dokebia bat he did hold a prized possession worth more than gold! Biddy bop, he would swing it with zeal! Money clinking, women giggling, biddy bop, it never fails.
Let's go!
Biddy bop, a silk thread here, biddy bop, a river there. With a biddy bop, all manner of things appear. Whether lying sick or standing tall and proud, with a biddy bop that makes us shiver, we all bow down and down. But wait, what's that? What's that sound? A slice that hoe stole the bat? I go! Oh my, what do we do? Oh, what do we do? The Dokeby wailed, boo-hoo, and cried a huge hole in the sky. Knock, knock, who's there? Knock, knock, anyone? The Sato shouted, full of greed, step back, Biddy Bop is not your bat! One strong swing and Biddy Bop heads fell off with a flop. Those who saw gasped in shock and dismay. I go, what a pity! We'll just Biddy Bop away! The tired caddy wept and wailed until a shiny new bat he hailed. A crack of lightning had struck his foes, knocking nasty Dokeby down. One strong swing and Biddy Bop heads fell off with a flop. Those who saw gasped in shock and dismay. I go until our great king finally awakes. All of us will Biddy Bop away!
Isn't that story about us? Having fun, were you? I hope you had as much fun as I did listening to you. Yes, and that is exactly the source of my deep disappointment.
I'm afraid it is what it is, Your Highness. We humans are not all sunshine and rainbows.
A scroll? Let me see.
So you hear a Biddy Bop? You're curious what that sound means? That's right! Biddy Bop! A thump with a bat and suddenly something magically appears. A full power swing with the Dokeby bat. Wow! Leaves you wanting to swing it more.
Full troops may be talented enough to make up enticing stories, but this This is not something you can draw without seeing it with your own eyes. No, I have changed my mind.
What? What are you talking about?
I saw a glimpse of the bat's history when I touched it. The young gum of the East summoned Father with the power of the bat. He said to follow his words if my father wanted to protect the Mr. Kims. He said that if we didn't prepare an army for him, he would harm the dear Mr. Kims. I thought Father was simply creating soldier kebbies out of rage over losing the bat. But a meager Mr. Kim had threatened him, and he was sacrificing the dokebi because of it. No matter how much he cared about the Mr. Kims, our father, the king, whose throne does he serve? Is it for the sake of Mr. Kims or the dokebi?
Princess, what do you plan on doing?
Slay the soldier kebbies and light up the altar. Then, sprinkle some horse's blood on the altar. Then my father will appear.
Horses here, horses abroad. My name is Moron. I'm trying to befriend these horses. So don't talk so loud, Turks. You might scare them. Driving cattle brings me peace of mind, Turks. Chewing cud is so soothing. You should try it, traveler.
Oh my god, this far away. Okay, and I'm actually sleepy again, so oh my god, I cannot finish this one everything in one sitting. Like, no, my eyes is just too damaged. Okay, I think I'm gonna take off. I'm just gonna take off, I think. Because something's happened to my stream anyway. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I think there's something going on with my stream, so I'm gonna take off now. I'll just continue tomorrow, okay? Later guys.